Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway for this Sunday afternoon of live harness racing. We have a 10-race program coming up in 15 minutes from now with first post at 1:30. This afternoon, we welcome members of the Central Huron Fire Department here for their fundraiser afternoon. Make sure to stop by the barbecue. It's smelling good down in the patio end of the grandstand. Just outside the patio end of the grandstand, they've got the barbecue set up this afternoon. There's a 50-50 draw in support of the fire department as well, so make sure to get your tickets. They'll be walking throughout the crowd this afternoon, selling those tickets, and we'll have the draw coming up later on today. Overcast, a little bit on the cool side today, 15 degrees Celsius, but we are playing on a fast oval. Time now to get you updated on the program changes. Race 1 will start the guaranteed pool pick 5, $2,000 guaranteed pool. In that first race, number 3 Cane Gang goes from blinkers to blind bridle, blinkers to blind. There is a scratch of 5 Goodness Gracious. Take out the 5 from race 1. In race 2, the pop-up series, driver change, number 6 Hard Rock. Make the driver Rob Jenkins Jr. Rob Jenkins Jr. to drive 6 Hard Rock in race 2. Over in race 3, start of a pick 3 wager. Number 2 Go Mud has been scratched. Go Mud is scratched. There is a driver change for 4 Spare Time Surge. Make it Braden Reibling. Braden Reibling to drive the 4 Spare Time Surge. With the scratch of Go Mud, the also eligible number 9, Cullen Keefe, will move in and start from post position number 2. So take note of that. The 9, Cullen Keefe's going to move in, will start from post position 2. Lauren House, the trainer, will also do the driving. In the 4th race, equipment change for number 5, JMR Mockmel. Shoeing change behind, going from aluminum to steel. Aluminum to steel shoes behind for the number 5, JMR Mockmel. Another division of the pop-up series. Race number 5, races 5 through 10, in fact. The rest of the way, at this point, no changes. Races 5 through 10, all clear, no program changes. So that gets you up to date. Again, 15-degree temperatures, playing on a fast oval to start off this afternoon. Scratch down to a field of 6 for the opener, which is the start of that $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. Getting a look there on the infield monitor at today's pick 5 selection from track announcer Shannon Sugardoyle. That ticket will be modified slightly with the scratch of Goodness Gracious. He's 3 deep here in the opening leg. Pretty wide open trotting affair. Lucky Rascal number 1's going to get some class relief here this afternoon. So some needed class relief. Maybe gets this guy off the schneid this year. He's 0 for 12 coming in, but meets easier today and gets the benefit of post 1 start. Next door neighbor Relevant. Also a long winless skid coming in, but gets the class relief and stars above all edge. The number 4, Good Tactical Speed. You've got Tyler Borth, Canada's leading driver by wins this season, on board. Sugar goes 2 deep in the second leg. Outside starter Fastest Phelps. And the horse that leaves from the trailing post, Sunseeker. 7 and 8, just 2 deep there in race number 2, one of those pop-up series divisions. Over in race number 3, the single comes there. Wilson Wall for co-owner trainer Dean Wall and driver Tyler Borth. This guy winless in 18 this season, but gets to return to a level that's looks like it's more in his wheelhouse in terms of how he stacks up here. Wilson Wall's been facing better, but over 18 on the season coming in. So hard to know exactly what kind of odds you're going to get on that one. Sugar's confident, though. That's the single. He's going to spread very deep in race number 4, the all button there, and then 2 deep in the final leg, number 1, Time to Imagine, and the 4, Anchor So Real. So there's a suggested play today from racing analyst Shannon Sugardoyle with his pick 5 play. You've got just over 10 minutes left to make your selections. The post parade for the first coming up in about 5 minutes' time. Little over 3 minutes to post time for race number 1. Again, welcoming everybody to Clinton Raceway this afternoon for today's 10-race program. In support of the Central Huron Fire Department, they've got the barbecue set up down at the patio end outside of the grandstand, so check that out this afternoon. Some great food being served there, and your chance to support the fire department. You can do so as well through their 50-50 draw. They'll be milling throughout the crowd this afternoon, selling tickets, with the draw coming up later today. It's another edition of the Super Sunday Show as well. And you've got a ballot located in your racing program today. Make sure to fill that out downstairs. Submit that for your chance to play along on the Super Sunday Show with Jess throughout the afternoon. Again, race 1 kicks off the popular Pick 5 play. $2,000 guaranteed pool. We're already approaching that guarantee. So we expect to be well over that $2,000 guarantee by the time race number 1 goes postward. A few minutes left to make your wagering selections on race 1. Introducing the field for race number 1. We are on the trot, and the start of today's Pick 5 starts the daily double. Exacta try superfecta wagering available. Lucky Rascal number 1, Aaron Swainson Berkman, the owner, the driver, Lorne House. Number 2, Relevant, Travis Henry on board for Gary McDonald. Cane Gang number 3, owned by John and Chris Yake, driven by Mike Horner. Bridle change on that one today, blinkers to blind. Stars Above Olarej, number 4, Tanya Lawson, the owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. Number 5 is scratched. 6 is Fiji, owned, trained, and driven by Braden Reibling. And completing the field is Built to Last, the 7, with Paul McKenzie. Doing the driving, he also owns and trains. Scratch down to a field of 6. We're on the trot here for race number 1 to kick us off on this Sunday afternoon from Clinton Raceway. Again, welcoming those on track today, those watching online and playing along through HPI Bet as well. Playing into that $2,000 guaranteed Pick 5 pool to start it off. A look at the heavily favored Lucky Rascal. 3-5 on the board, despite the fact he hasn't found the winner's circle yet this season in 12. Certainly been a spotty season so far for this guy. The form coming in, obviously not the best we've seen from this 5-year-old gelding. Had a missed Q4 back. Came back with a decent effort against Better. Then a scratched lame, and again has had a start back since then, last time at Sarnia, finishing 5th there. So getting back in a regular rotation should help. Drop in class, inside post. You put it all together, you're getting 3-5. Not sure I'd feel confident singling this horse, though, and that's the decision you have to make in this particular spot. If you're looking at others, the next door neighbor, Relevant, kind of a similar scenario in that he gets a good post to work with on the class drop, but this guy hasn't been able to get his picture taken in the last couple of seasons, but finds a better spot here. Stars Above Olarej, I think you've got to have a look at this one as well. Post 4 He's got tactical speed on his side. You get Canada's leading driver and Tyler Borth, top local trainer Pat Bissett here. This veteran's been able to win recently, win coming at London back in January. It's been a few starts, though, in trying to get back into the win column, but again, fairly reasonable spot for this guy today. And right now, solid second choice on the board at 7-5. So good luck with your selections here. Just a few moments left to make your wagers here for race number 1, as we expect to go well up and over that $2,000 guaranteed pool in the early pick 5. We'll call to wager on race number 1, starting gate, moving into position, and the trotters have been called up to the gate. Scratched down to a field of 6 in the Sunday afternoon opener. Field for today's first race is moving in and lining up. 1 is Lucky Rascal, 2 Relevant, 3 Cane Gang, 4 Stars Above All Reg, 5 was scratched, 6 Fiji, 7 on the outside. Built to Last. 6-pack of trotters to kick us off here this afternoon from Clinton Raceway. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Breaker just before the start, number 3, Cane Gang, and they stack up 4 across the track, leaving the gate, pushing through from the inside. That's Lucky Rascal to grab control as they swing into the first turn. Parked and going after the top spot, staying wide all the way through the turn was Relevant, and he jumped it off. Relevant off stride. So a pair of early breakers now inheriting the pocket. Stars Above Olleridge, able to find the pylons third. Fiji away in a good spot fourth, was Built to Last, quickly resetting, but dropping to fifth. Relevant far back, and back on gate is Cane Gang, the trailer. Trotters wheel by the opening quarter. 6-5, top choice Lucky Rascal. And Lornhouse around the engine. Tracking closely from the pocket, Stars Above Olleridge, right there third. Fiji, as they swing off the turn and approach the half-mile pole. Up top and showing the way continues Lucky Rascal. Untested to this point and has just over a half mile left to go. First call coming from Built to Last. Quickly out of fourth, was third, now second, threatening to go right by as they trot the lower turn. The quarter went in 30-1. They passed the half, and Built to Last ambushed them in that second quarter and takes over the lead with 3/8 to go. Built to Last now on top and opening up two. Lucky Rascal tries to stay with him in second. Stars Above Olleridge is third, but 3.5 now off the leader. A strong looking Built to Last has built up the lead to 3 lengths, passing 3/4. Unable to keep tabs in second, Lucky Rascal. Stars Above All Rage is third. A break of a couple to Fiji in fourth. Eighth of a mile to trot, and they're going to have to do some trotting to catch Built to Last here in the opener. He's cruising and opening up. Built to Last now by 5 and is pouring it on late. It's all Built to Last dominant in the opener. Stars Above All Rage picks off Lucky Rascal for second, and it's far back to Fiji finishing in fourth. Mile time was 2:01 and 3. The top 4 have been posted unofficially. It's a 7-4-1-6 top 4 finish order. Built to Last, a 6-1 upset victory in the start of the Pick 5. Pick 5 pool, just shy of $2,400 here this afternoon. And getting a look now at the first race winner returning. It is the 7, Built to Last. Built to Last is a 4-year-old gelded son of Muscle Up the Goal from the Cadabra mare, Time Altessa. Owned, trained, and driven to victory this afternoon by Paul McKenzie. It's the gelding's second win this year and 5th lifetime. Equals his career mark of 2:01 and 3. Razor sharp this afternoon. Built to Last. A record equaling performance for him in today's opener. Here's the complete finish order in that first race. If you're marking your programs from the top down, it should read 3, 5, 6, 2, scratched, 4, and 1. Race 2 coming up. A reminder, driver change on 6 Hard Rock is to Rob Jenkins. Rob Jenkins takes over on 6 Hard Rock. Field of 8, our first pop-up series division of the afternoon. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all available. Horses and drivers for race 2 are on the track and parading. It's a pop-up series division for Pacers. Ranger Hanover number 1 has Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for Taylor Spitzig. Number 2, Miramichi David, Darryl Fleming the owner, the driver Mike Horner. 3's Moxcelerator, Daryl Thiessen on board for Madison and Marnie Duld. Next on parade's 5 Einhorn, Steve Laura Roberts share ownership, Travis Henry in the bike. Next is 4 Old Friends Kentucky, also owned by Steve and Laura Roberts. Drivers Lauren House. 6 is Hard Rock. Rob Jenkins Jr. picks up the drive for Mary Harris. 7 Fastest Phelps, Dave Simpson the owner, the driver Paul McKenzie. And number 8 is Sunseeker, owned by Gregory Mason and Jim Stewart. The driver is Tyler Borth. That's your field of 8 for the second race. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Wagering, all offered up here in race number 2. Pop-up series division for Pacers, horses and geldings. $7,000 claiming event for non-winners of a race in 2023, or $2,500 in their last 5 as of June 5th. Pretty wide open affair. Favorite status currently to the number 8 Sunseeker. Is going to have to try and negotiate a trailing post position here. Was claimed from the last start at Georgian Downs and moves into the Jim Stewart stable for this assignment. Jim also the co-owner. Son of Sunshine Beach looking for his second win of the season. He did win 2 back in a qualifying event. He won with authority there at Sarnia and was facing tougher, was dropped in for a $10,000 claiming tag at Flamborough. Pretty competitive at the level back on May 25th. It suggests that he should be a very good fit in here. It's just a matter of how the trip is going to unfold from that trailing post. But if he overcomes that quickly, looks like a major factor in here, and understandable to see why he would be at even money. I think the post 1 and 2 starters here both worth a look. Ranger Hanover, the recent form not that great, but gets another crack at an inside position here. Caught in some very quick miles recently at Sarnia. Should appreciate the switch back to the half-mile venue here, and has good tactical speed to try and capitalize on that post 1 start. Miramichi David, he's a 20-time career winner, so he knows how to get there. It's been a while, but he's had some competitive races sprinkled in some of those recent starts. He's another one that gets a good spot here in terms of the class he's facing and the post position here with Mike Horner on board and a even money favorite right now. Perhaps the difference between the 2 and the 8, the fact that he gets his nose on the gate and has a better opportunity to dictate his own trip scenario in this spot. Good luck with your selections, just moments away from the start of this afternoon's second race. Starters called in the field for race number 2. It's post time and the gate is rolling. Full field of 8 moving in and lining up. Ranger Hanover with Miramichi David, Accelerator. Old Friends Kentucky, Einhorn, Hard Rock, Fastest Phelps on the outside. And from the second tier, 3 to 5 favorite on the board, Sunseeker. Second race field, top of the stretch. Starting gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off fast as Phelps is trying to be the first one away. Looking to cross over, but now pushing through from the inside, Ranger Hanover. Ranger Hanover grabs the lead. Fastest Phelps is parked and pressing, but now dives into the 2-hole. Miramichi David got away in good order, third, and the fourth one early. Accelerator as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Sunseeker is a mid-pack fifth, followed up sixth by Einhorn. Then it's Old Friends Kentucky. And at the back of the pack, Hard Rock can see them all. It's a freewheeling Ranger Hanover out there by 3 over Fastest Phelps. Back in line third continues Miramichi David as they race over to 3/8, keeping close tabs in fourth position. That's Accelerator as they swing off the turn and approach the half-mile pole. Ranger Hanover and Ryan DeRoche, they're loose on the lead and going strong here as they pass by the half-mile pole. By that mark, 59 and change as they go to the lower turn. Fastest Phelps continues second. Now out and driving from third. There goes Miramichi David, and he's getting serious here with 3/8 to go. Miramichi David quickly up to second and coming after Ranger Hanover. Fastest Phelps capped on the inside and racing third. Sunseeker now starts to get motivated. He's coming on fourth, brought to the outside, and is a menacing presence as they pass 3/4. Miramichi David up on the outside, overtakes Ranger Hanover. Sunseeker, those in the rearview mirror and coming on. Back and forth, Fastest Phelps out there in fifth position. Einhorn, 1/8 of a mile to go, and it's Miramichi David, the one to catch. Sunseeker on the outsides, up to the wheel. Ranger Hanover third, far back to the rest. Miramichi David, Sunseeker on the outsides, going right by. Sunseeker and Tyler Borth reach up to win. Miramichi David was second, Ranger Hanover third, closing Old Friends Kentucky coming on for fourth. Top 4 posted unofficially. 8, 2, 1, and 4. Top 4 finish order. The second race winner returning. It's our first pop-up series division of the afternoon for the horse and gelding Pacers. Number 8, Sunseeker, 5-year-old gelded son of Sunshine Beach from the Camlock mare Twin Bee Daytona. Gregory Mason, Jim Stewart sharing the ownership. Jim trains. Nation's leading driver by wins this season, Tyler Borth in the bike. for the driving victory. The second win in 20 this year, fourth lifetime for Sunseeker. Stops the clock in 1:58 and 4. Sunseeker pays $2.80 for the win. The 8-2 exacta combination, $2 ticket, $6.20. The dollar trifecta at $22.15. Dollar superfecta at $94.80. And the daily double, 7 and 8, the winning numbers, $49. Nice daily double return onto the heavily favored Sunseeker in race 2. The complete finish order in that second race from the top down, it should read 3, 2, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1. Third race coming up, scratched is 2, Go Mud. Number 9, Cullen Keefe will move in and start from post 2. Lauren House driving. Braden Reibeling takes over the drive on number 4, Spare Time Surge.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway. We'd like to welcome the Central Huron Fire Department who are here with us today raising funds for Camp Bucko. You can visit their barbecue down at the south end of the grandstand, as well as they have a 50-50 today. Also, we've drawn one name from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and Bruce Hughes of Teeswater. You're taking home a $50 gift certificate to Willie's Burger Bar, today's Super Sunday Show sponsor.
Just over 3 minutes away from today's third race. Another field of 8 to go postward. 2 Go Mud scratched, but 9 Cullen Keefe will move in. And that's your 7-5 current favorite. Don't forget the 9 will move in and start from post position number 2. And the driver for number 4, Spare Time Surge, is now Braden Ribeling. It's a pretty good looking betting board here. Unanimous in the top selections. Our handicappers across the board have tabbed at number 5 Wilson Wall as the top selection in here. Now those would have been sent in likely before any were aware that 9 Cullen Keefe was moving in, so that may or may not have changed the selections, but obviously strong vote of confidence for Wilson Wall here, despite the fact this guy has been winless in 18 this season coming in. He's been facing better company in those recent tries, though. Has had some tough trip scenarios as well. He does have good gate speed. We saw that on display last time in London on May 24th. Parked at 27 1/4, and he hung in very well. It was a good third on that occasion. If he can come back to that race today, big chance to break the winless drought this season. So we'll meet the field on post parade here shortly for race number 3, the start of a pick 3 wager. Want to remind you, we race each and every Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. Just really embarking on a busy summer season here. Got a big day to look forward to next Sunday. It's the Father's Day program in support of the Clinton Mustangs. A lot happening that day, including a bake sale. We'll have the 50-50 draw, of course, in support of them. Got a barbecue happening, $12 pulled pork on a bun with side salads, chance to win some Jays tickets. The Super Sunday Show, that's all part of a big Father's Day program here next Sunday. The complete 2023 season schedule can be found just inside the front cover of your race program today. Looking ahead to Sunday, July 9th, of course, the biggest event of the season here on the racetrack, the Kin Pace. The final of that goes Sunday, July 9th. Just part of a busy summer racing each and every Sunday afternoon here at Clinton. Horses and drivers now on the track and parading for race 3. And here's the field. Number 1, River Cruise, Travis Henry in the bike for Nora Parks. 2 was scratched. 3 is Excalibur Sealster. Seymour Hill, the owner, the driver, Ryan Darash. Braden Ribeling picks up the drive on 4, Spare Time Surge. For Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, and Chris Menina. 5, Wilson Wall, owned by Keith Wilson and Dean Wall, the driver, Tyler Borth. 6, Ally Flight, Daryl Thiessen on board for Brian Schufeld. ABC number 7, Courtney Robson, the owner, the driver, Paul McKenzie. Eight is I Love What I Do, My Corner on board for the owner, Chris Yake. And rounding out the field, off of the also eligible list, it's Cullen Keefe, number 9. Samuel Taylor, the owner, and the trainer driver is Lauren House. That is your field of 8 for the upcoming third, reminding you that Cullen Keefe, where saddle pad 9, is going to start from post position number 2. He's drifted up slightly on the board to 2-1. Wilson Wall now taking some late support, 4-5, heavily favored. A lot of attention on those 2, understandably so. Excalibur Sealster's won 2 of the last 3 coming in very good form here. Gets a good post to work with. Definitely worth a look. Ally Flight, kind of up and down results this season, but when this gelding brings his A game, he could be awfully tough at the level. Another one that does possess early speed as a tactical weapon, and who knows, might be able to employ that, although there is a lot of speed to his inside today. Even ABC is intriguing. A 3-year-old taking on some older rivals here, gets the worst of it in the post department here. Over 12 this year, but here's a horse that took a mark of 52-4 last season at age 2. So there definitely was some talent there last season. From time to time, we've seen some good results here this year, but just having trouble getting back into the win column. If he does today, it'll be a big upset. 30-1 currently. Good luck with your selections. Time winding down to wager on today's third. Time rapidly winding down to wager on race number 3. Starting gates moving into position, and the starter calls in the field. Wings of the gate opened, and the starting gate is rolling. Here's how they're going to line up in the gate. River Cruise with Cullen Keefe, Excalibur Sealster, Spare Time Surge, Wilson Wall, Ally Flight, ABC on the outside, and from the trailing tier, I Love What I Do. Field for the third, top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off. Cullen Keefe shows speed from the inside. Ally Flight's put into play way out wide. And along the inside third, River Cruise is into the mix. Coming on in the top 4 as they race the turn. Spare Time Surge. Up top, Cullen Keefe quickly to command and has them stacked up in behind en route to the opening quarter. River Cruise got away well. He's the pocket sitter. And in line third, Spare Time Surge. Showing up in the top 4 was Wilson Wall. Wilson Wall already guided to the outside in front of Ally Flight, who's been parked since the outset. Then back on the inside as they race into the far turn. That's I Love What I Do. 28-2, quick opening quarter. Underway near the back of the pack, Excalibur Sealster, and brought wide from the trailing position. That's ABC. 4 in, 4 moving up on the outside with a half mile to go, and they're paired up at the half mile station. Inside with the lead, Cullen Keefe, Wilson Wall. Idles up on the outside to take second. River Cruise is enjoying the view third. Ally Flight out there all the way, but still in it from fourth. Just a length and a half or two off the lead. Down on the inside, slightly gapped Spare Time Surge. Half 59 and 1. They straighten toward 3/4 and they're chasing Cullen Keefe, who's coming under urging. Wilson Wall up in between. River Cruise right there on the inside third. Ally Flight pulls the trigger 3 wide there on the top 4. Following that move, Excalibur Sealster. 3/4 and 129. They come to the top of the stretch and they're chasing Cullen Keefe. Up on the outside, now to within a neck. Wilson Wall just won't go away. Cullen Keefe and Wilson Wall. River Cruise third. Ally Flight fourth. They're in deep stretch. And on top, it's Cullen Keefe trying to take it all the way and does so. Cullen Keefe to win. Finishing second was Wilson Wall. River Cruise third. Excalibur Sealster came on late for fourth. 159. Four finishers are now posted. Unofficially, it's a 9-5-1-3 top 4. Introducing today's third race winner, it's number 9, Cullen Keefe, in off the also eligible list today. Victorious, the 13-year-old Bason of Christian Cullen from the Presidential Ball mare. Luck is a Lady Tonight, owned by Samuel Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House does the training and the driving. 13-year-old is now 2 for 2 in 2023. That's his 23rd lifetime win, 159. Gate to wire in tonight's third race. The results of race 3 are official. Cullen Keefe pays $7 for the win. The 9.5 exacta worth $19.40. 9.51 $1 trifecta $28.90. Dollar superfecta $47.55. Here's the complete finish order if you're marking from the top down in race 3. It should read 3 scratched, 4, 7, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 1. Fourth race upcoming, number 5 JMR Mockmill gets a shoeing change behind from aluminum to steel shoes. Field of 7 coming up next. On the track and parading starters in the fourth race, another pop-up series division. Number 1 is Pat Wears the Pants, owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. Driver Paul McKenzie. Put your bet down. Number 2, Randy Parrish owns. Travis Henry is in the driver's seat. Three Century Havana, Rob Jenkins Jr., William Burgess sharing the ownership. Rob does the driving. Number 4 is Kempenfeld, Leanne Davidson the owner, the driver Tyler Borth. Number 5's JMR Mockmel, Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe the owners, Daryl Thiessen in the bike. 6 Lisa's all in, Ryan DeRoche on board for Courtney Robson. And Pocket Monster completing the field, Lauren House with the drive for Don Schuldeis. That's your field of 7 for the fourth race, Exacta. Trifecta, Superfecta wagering are all available. Just a couple of minutes away from fourth race post time. Another pop-up series division here on the fourth race, just moments away from post time. Getting a look there at current betting favorite Kempenfeld, the Sunshine Beach mare, returns to the half-mile oval after a couple of recent tries over the 5/8 at Hiawatha Horse Park in Sarnia. Mixed results on both of those occasions, and she's another one that has been very camera shy this season. In fact, 0 for 20 this year. She was busy last year with 45 starts on the season, just a couple of wins. So she has been a little bit camera shy over the course of her career, and this season just has had a tough time finding that elusive victory. She was close, 3 back though, in London. A pretty good effort on that occasion. Had a mid-gate starting position and will likely be utilizing her gate speed here. I think a bit of an overbet, perhaps at 7-5 in this field, but that could be the Tyler Borth factor. Borth already with a winner today. And again, no one has been able to rack up more wins in Canada this season on the driving side than Tyler. Really a breakout season for him. And we'll see if he can work some magic with Kempenfeld to get her back into the win column here today. If you're looking for alternatives though, JMR Mockmel might be another consideration, one that's also winless this season, but knocking at the door in several of those tries. You have to think one of these days the trip's just going to kind of fall into her lap, and perhaps she can get it done. It's hard to play anyone in this race with a great degree of confidence, but if you're looking for something to hang your hat on, perhaps number 2, Put Your Bet Down. who gets some mild class relief here today. The last time she raced for a $7,000 claiming tag was 3 back at Flamborough Downs. She was a good second on that occasion from a post 7 start, and she was second into a big final half. So one that could improve, and she in fact is getting some late support at 8-5. Last chance to wager here as the starting gates in motion for the 4th. Field of 7, all with their noses on gate. Pat Wears the Pants, Put Your Bet Down, Century Havana, Kempenfeld, JMR Mockmel, Lisa's All In, and Pocket Monster from the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off for the inside 4, leaving a firing line. Pushing through from the inside is Pat Wears the Pants, right up alongside challenging. Put Your Bet Down. 3 wide through the turn and driving on early. Century Havana as they roll by that opening 8th. Coming away with a clear lead, Pat Wears the Pants. 2 lengths back in second now is Put Your Bet Down. Century Havana was forced to drop in third. It's already 3 lengths further back to Kempenfeld. Chased along a little bit to close the gap in 4th position. Another break of a couple to JMR Mockmel through a 28-second opening quarter. The back markers, Lisa's All In and Pocket Monster, can see them all about 10 lengths off of the lead. The pace is hot, and it's Pat Wears the Pants. The double-digit long shot shows the way as they race up in front of us for time 1. Tightening in second now is Put Your Bet Down. Third, angled to the outside, Century Havana, fished out by Kempenfeld, who latches on to cover. Third over in the flow, JMR Mockmel. Ground saving on that lower turn will be Lisa's All In, and still trailing, that's Pocket Monster with 3/8 to go. The half in 59-1. On to the backstretch for time 2, and it's Pat Wears the Pants still up top. The lead 3/4 of a length. Century Havana on the outside second. Backing away after the second over trip, Kempenfeld, the favorite, lot of work to do. Now trying to get up into it, 3 widen, coming on. Lisa's All In as they bunch up midway through the final turn. 3/4, 129-1. Pat Wears the Pants, clinging to a short lead. Century Havana on the outside to within the neck. Lisa's All In, down on the inside, trying to find lead room. Put Your Bet Down there in deep stretch. Pat Wears the Pants, Century Havana. Century Havana reaching up. Century Havana. Lisa's All In was charging late, but appeared to fall just short. Put Your Bet Down may have come through for third, 2 minutes and 2/5. Win photo going to number 3, Century Havana. Second, 6, Lisa's All In. Third, number 1, Pat Wears the Pants. And fourth to 2, Put Your Bet Down. 3, 6, 1, 2, unofficially. Your top 4 finish order. Making her way back into the Twinbrook Farms winners enclosure, number 3, Century Havana. A 5-year-old bay, daughter of Control the Moment, from the Art Major mare, Moe Blue Chip. Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess share ownership. Rob also does the training and the driving. A gritty first over victory today from Century Havana, her first in 12 this year, 4th lifetime, 2 minutes and 2/5 in the pop-up series division. Results of race 4 are official. Prices posted: Century Havana, $11.80. 3-6 Exacta pays $93.10. $1 Trifecta, 361, the winning numbers, $171.85. Take note in the Superfecta, no winning Superfecta combinations. It's going to pay out on 3-6-1 all. 3-6-1 all. 20-cent ticket worth more than $510. $510.80, where a 20-cent Superfecta pays out on 3-6-1 all. Here's the complete finish order in the 4th from the top down. It's 3, 4, 1, 6, 5, 2, and 7. Race 5 coming up next. Another pop-up series division wraps up today's Pick 5 wager. Field of 6 goes to the post with no changes.
We've drawn a few more names here from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and taking home a $50 gift certificate to today's Super Sunday Show sponsor, Willie's Burger Bar, is Dave Hastings. Dave Hastings of Stratford. You can pick that up at the program table under the grandstand. Also winning $10 betting vouchers, we have Gil Latimer, Ron Patterson, and Gail Allen.
A reminder that the 5th race coming up does wrap up the Pick 5 wager today. For those who played along, there are 4 live tickets coming back here on the final leg. The inside 4, the 1, 2, 3, 4, all with live tickets. No live tickets onto the 5, Kinder Grace, or the 6, PDQ Hanover. If the 5 or 6 happen to win here, there will be a carryover situation in the Pick 5. Some nice 20-cent returns on the Pick 5 onto the 1, 2, 3, and 4. The 1, 3, and 4 ranging from $340 up to $680 on 20-cent tickets. The number 2 on Impulse, there would be, by the look of the payouts here, there would be one single 20-cent combination at just over $2,000 coming back if you've got on Impulse live into the final leg. Good luck to those who are still live going into this last leg. We'll meet the field shortly, just over 5 minutes until 5th race post time. Introducing the field of 6 for race number 5, another pop-up series division, this time for fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers. Number 1, Time to Imagine. Braden Reibeling owns, trains, and drives. 2 is On Impulse. Tom Bain owns, Ryan DeRoche in the bike. 3 Time Waits on No One. Kathy McClure and Ruth Hasty, the owners. Dustin McClure drives. Anchor So Real 4, Travis Henry in the bike for Pat Bissett. Number 5 is Kinder Grace, Leanne Davidson, the owner. Driver Daryl Thiessen. BDQ Hanover to complete the field. Tyler Borth in the bike for Joyce Empey and Lisa Stewart. That's your field for race number 5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. All available. Approximately 2 minutes until post time. Good look there at number 1, Time to Imagine, looking sharp here in the final warm-ups. Getting set to go here for race number 5. Has scored out quite well through that first turn. So likely a sign of what we can expect in terms of the early stages here. This one likes to race on the front end when the opportunity presents itself. A couple of recent tries there. But that approach has not been able to result in a win so far this season. 0 for 14. Coming in. Some good tries, though, recently, and it was only in the last couple of starts where the mare has toiled at this level. Race from off the pace both times and was passing horses in the final half and had some pretty good recent results. So has shown versatility. That's a good sign. Definitely the body language suggests that she looks ready to go here this afternoon. You get the advantage of post 1 for Braden Reibeling, who owns and trains the horse, so knows the mare quite well. Time to Imagine, 5-2. I think a pretty fair price in the field, and as you can see, it's very wide open. Tough to back any particular horse with a great degree of confidence. If you're looking for a couple that have found the winner circle this season, the number 4 Anchor So Real fits the bill. She's another one that has raced many of her recent starts against a notch better than this. Very competitive when she gets down into this class level, but has found the wins, especially recently, hard to come by. PDQ Hanover, almost identical scenario for her. 5-2, an outside post, but she's quick off the gate as well. That's going to be interesting just to see how things play out in the first turn. It's a difficult race to try and trip handicap as well. So because of that, a variety of opinions here. Just a short field of 6, but a wide open affair, as you can see on the betting board. Good luck with how you play it. Just moments away from starting race number 5. Good luck to those who are alive coming in to the final leg. Again, live tickets on to the 1, 2, 3, and 4. If the 5 or 6 happen to win here, we'll have a carryover in that pick 5. It's post time for race 5. Starter calls in the field. Pop-up series action continues here. Race 5, filly and mare pacers lining up. It's a field of 6. Time to Imagine, On Impulse. Time Waits on No One. Anchor So Real. Kinder Grace and PDQ Hanover. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Time waits on no one. Gets the first call down the center. Fast away, though, on the inside is Time to Imagine. And Time to Imagine's going to wrestle the lead. Time waits on no one's going to drop into the pocket. Coming away third was On Impulse, just up in front of Anchor So Real. Second to last, early Kinder Grace, and at the back of the field, PDQ Hanover. Field of 6 in single file alignment quickly. Time to Imagine wanted the front end, and she's got it as they arrive at the opening quarter. Pocketing up was Time Waits on No One. On Impulse is a close third, right there under tight lines and anxious looking fourth. Anchor So Real, opening quarter in just 30 seconds. Tactical advantage here for Time to Imagine and Braden Ribeling. Off at 3-2, and they lead past 3/8 completion. Enjoying the pocket view, Time Waits on No One. Staying in third On Impulse. There goes Anchor So Real. Chased along and is going to try and clear before they hit that lower turn. Moving up on the outside, trying to catch cover is Kinder Grace. Now shuffled along the inside is On Impulse, still trailing PDQ Hanover. Half in just 1:01 3, and the top two square off with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, Anchor So Real gets a neck in front, trying to counter Time to Imagine. Right there, third, Time Waits on No One. Fourth, On Impulse, PDQ Hanover, and dropping back at the tail, that is Kinder Grace. 3/4, 1:30 28 3 in the backstretch. Anchor So Real wrestles the lead. Time to Imagine trying to fight back. Now lurking in the weeds, third. Time Waits on No One. She's going to angle 3 wide for the drive. Anchor So Real. Time Waits on No One on the grandstand side. Time to Imagine third. It is Anchor So Real down the center to win it. Time Waits on No One second. Time to Imagine third, and it looked like On Impulse held fourth in 2 minutes. The top four posted unofficially 4-3-1-2. Here's a look at today's fifth race winner returning, number 4, Anchor So Real. She's a 5-year-old bay daughter of So Surreal from the Yankee Cruiser mare She Can Cruise. Pat Bissett of Goderich owns and trains. Travis Henry's in the driver's seat, guiding the mare to her 3rd win this year, her 14th lifetime tally. She does it the hard way today. First over, stops the clock in 2 minutes. Anchors So Real victorious in today's 5th. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, want to remind you the 50/50 tickets available today for the Central Huron Fire Department 50/50 draw. Still some time to get your tickets for that. Want to welcome the folks from the Central Huron Fire Department here to the Raceway for their fundraiser this afternoon. Results of Race 5 are now official. Anchor So Real returning $4.20. The 4-3 Exacta paid $15.10. Dollar Trifecta $27.65. Dollar Superfecta $67.55. The $1 Pick 3, 3 of 3, $81.95. And the Pick 5, 20-cent winning combination today, worth $4,710. Correction, $400,710. My apologies. $400,710. That's your 20-cent Pick 5. A few winning combinations today. Congratulations to those who clicked in that Pick 5 wager this afternoon. Here's the complete finish order in Race 5 from the top down. If you're marking 3, 4, 2, 1, 6, 5. 3, 4, 2, 1, 6, 5. Race 6 coming up next. Field of 5 to go postward with no program changes. Stepping onto the track, the horses and drivers for race number 6. Field of 5. Number 1 is I Stole the Cheddar. El Dare is the owner. Driver Daryl Thiessen. Razzle Dazzle Roxy number 2, Tyler Borth, will do the driving for Robert Rundle. Don and Ken Beatson and Cole England are the owners of number 3, Timel Spectrum, driven by Ryan DeRoche. Number 4 is Dr. Grenfell, Kenny Oliver on board for Milton Young. And rocking the crown is number 5, Courtney Robson. Owns and trains. The driver is Paul McKenzie. That's your field of 5 for the upcoming 6th race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all available. Here in race 6, they'll be going to the gate in just over 2 minutes. We're moving into the back half of this Sunday afternoon program. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Congratulations to those who were able to click in the early pick 5 wager here today. 5 more remaining, and we're going to be looking at a field of 5 here in the upcoming 6th race. Exacta Tri Super all available. Another good betting board, despite the fact that we're a little bit low on starters in this 6th race. It's a very competitive group. You could go in a variety of different directions. Lukewarm favorite, Rocking the Crown, who was able to break the maiden 2-back right here at Clinton. He did it in gate-to-wire fashion, that time from post 1. Opposite end of the spectrum today. We'll have the outside post to deal with, but only a 5-horse field, so might be able to get to the front here again. Having said that, we've only seen one gate-to-wire winner this afternoon through the first 5 races. Just one gate-to-wire winner, and that was back in race 3 where Cullen Keefe drew in and just narrowly held on. All other winners today have come from off the pace. So perhaps the front end, maybe not the most desired place to be, which is odd to say. Typically, it is. And I'm sure we'll see some gate speed from the outside. Number 2, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, getting some tote support here. Has had a series of qualifiers recently, had a miscue in the last qualifying effort in London on February the 10th. Came back with kind of mixed results since then. The lone return race, March 7th, finished 8th on that occasion, requalified again at Sarnia. Decent effort, good post. You get Tyler Borth, but I think maybe a little bit of an overbet. The one is intriguing to me, better than Cheddar Mare, a 4-year-old making only her 2nd career start. The debut was a solid effort. Got away in mid-pack and stayed right with the top grouping there. Wasn't too far off the winner. Any further improvement, and I think from post 1, she's a factor. And 4-1, a more attractive price on the board. Best of luck with how you play. Race number 6, just moments away from the start. Last call to wager on race number 6. Starter has called in the field. It's a compact field of 5 lining up for today's 6th. 1 is I Stole the Cheddar. 2, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. 3, Timal Spectrum. 4, Dr. Grenfell. 5, Rocking the Crown. 6 race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Dr. Grenfell shows speed. Razzle Dazzle Roxy and I Stole the Cheddar along the insides out fast as well as they drive into the first turn. I Stole the Cheddar, Razzle Dazzle Roxy in an early tussle. They've opened up 4 lengths on Dr. Grenfell, who's moving up and taking over 3rd position with Timal Spectrum backed off into 4th and the early trailer 5th. That's Rocking the Crown, going to race from off the pace this week and about 10 off of the lead. They stride by the opening quarter, and Razzle Dazzle Roxy, the daughter of Lion Somewheres, taking over the lead through a 29-4 opening quarter. Working out the pocket trip as I Stole the Cheddar. Break of 5 or 6 back to Dr. Grenfell, who is 3rd, sitting patiently 4th as they make the turn. Timal Spectrum and still trailing the field, Rocking the Crown. They race up in front of the grandstand for time 1, and it's a confident-looking Razzle Dazzle Roxy and Borth showing the way. But staying right with the leader in 2nd, I Stole the Cheddar after a half and a minute and 2. Getting a bit closer there in 3rd spot, Dr. Grenfell continuing to bide time 4th. Timal Spectrum now has a peek to the outside as they spin onto the backstretch, and Rocking the Crown still 7 or 8 to try and make up. Field straightens toward 3/4, and they near that marker, led by Razzle Dazzle Roxy, staying right with the tempo setter all the way. I Stole the Cheddar, Timal Spectrum far back in 3rd, Dr. Grenfell 4th, 3/4. In 1:30-4, they have an 1/8 of a mile to go. And it's Razzle Dazzle Roxy says, "Catch me if you can," and widens 2 in the blink of an eye. Razzle Dazzle Roxy trying to put the finishing touches on this one. Late pace coming from Timal Spectrum. I Stole the Cheddar still there, but it's all Razzle Dazzle Roxy gate to wire. I Stole the Cheddar was 2nd best. Timal Spectrum came on for 3rd. Dr. Grenfell 4th in 2:01. Here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It's number 2, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. 3-year-old bay filly by Lion Somewhere from the American Ideal mare Up Front Roxy. Owned by Robert Rundle of Park Hill, who also does the training. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. Tyler's second winner this afternoon. His 210th driving win this season to lead the nation. Razzle Dazzle Roxy with a maiden breaking win here this afternoon in career start number 7. All the way on the front end, stops the clock in 2:01. Results of race 6 official. Prices are up. Razzle Dazzle Roxy, $5.30 for the win. 2-1 exacta paid $71.80. Very nice exacta combination. 2-1-3, $1 try pays $44.40. Superfecta worth $146.85. Complete finish order in race 6 from the top down should read 2, 1, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom. Coming up next, race number 7. It's the start of today's late pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. And there are no changes in all 4 legs. Races 7, 8, 9, and 10 all clear. No program changes. All 4 legs of the late pick 4. It starts next with a $2,000 guaranteed pool.
We've got 2 more winners on the Super Sunday show, each of a $50 gift certificate to Willie's Burger Bar here in Clinton. Lorna Davis and Gord Murray. You can pick up your gift certificate at the program table under the grandstand.
Just over 3 minutes to post time for the upcoming 7th. Start of that late pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Colleague Sugar Doyle with his pick 4 play today. Singling right up front. This is a rarity, singling a post 7 starter. And that is Sportsline, the classy 7-year-old sports writer gelding who got a long overdue win 3 back at London in mid-May. It was a sharp 154-2 winner on that occasion. A couple of good tries since then, coming at preferred 2 level, preferred handicap, in fact, in London, May 22nd, then tried preferred 2 types at Grand River. Slow start on that occasion at that level into a 53-4 mile. He did about as good as he could do. He was within 5 lengths of the eventual winner on that occasion. Going to meet easier here. He's got the speed to overcome the post. There's no question about that. A horse with a lifetime mark of 149-3. The only sub 150 winner in this field over the course of his career. 27 lifetime trips into the winner's circle. Been a bit of a struggle this season, but he finds an easier spot here today, similar to the level where he was the winner 3 back. So Sugar singles here, and if he gets through this leg, then he's got plenty of coverage the rest of the way. 5 deep in race 8, on to 4 more starters in the 9th, and then 5 more. If he's able to get through to the final leg, he'll have a good shot to click with his pick 4 play. So it all hinges on the heavy 1-5 favorite currently, number 7 Sportsline, as we get set to meet the field for today's 7th. And here are the starters for today's main event. Preferred 3 pace, field of 8. Number 1, Life is Better. Ken Matheson, Harry Benakowitz, the owners, driver Paul McKenzie. Number 2 is Top Royal, Lauren House with the drive for Brydown Farms Inc. 3's Real Wicked, Gary Anderson, Mart West Racing. Sean Downey and Dave Simpson, the owners. The driver is Mike Horner. Harper's Hat Trick, number 4, Chris Haskell and Grant Shelton, the owners. The driver, Travis Henry. Adore Him, number 5, is owned by Robert Blake and will be driven by Daryl Thiessen. Mary and Len Christopher, the owners of 6, None Ya Business. Driver, Louis Gregg. Sportsline, the 7, Lisa DeRoche, Craig Parrott, the owners. The driver, Tyler Borth. And completing the field, Mock Jacobs, owned by Kim Smith, Ryan DeRoche at the lines. A full field of 8 here in the opening leg of this late pick 4. Pool guaranteed at $2,000. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering also on the menu. Approximately 2 minutes until post time. No surprise to see Sportsline in the role of favorite here, looking to give Tyler Borth his 3rd winner of the afternoon, 2-5. Post 7, typically an obstacle, but for this guy, it really shouldn't be. He's got tremendous gate speed and could quickly overcome that obstacle. If you're looking for alternatives, though, another one leaving just to his inside, who also possesses tremendous early speed, None Ya Business. He can carry it a long way. Earlier this year, a 55-4 winner over the half-miler in London. A quality horse, good tactical speeds, get the post advantage over 7 Sportsline. Further toward the inside, the classy mare Top Royal, the 10-year-old, still consistent competitor on or around this class level. Another great effort last time out. She really showed her grittiness. She made a rare miscue, was mired near the back, overcame that, and was an excellent third. She's been to the winner's circle 40 times in her career, $326,000 in the bank account and counting for Top Royal. She gets a good post here, and Lauren House, one of the few times, perhaps the first time that he's been behind Top Royal today, and she should be certainly a solid top 3 consideration from that post. Time winding down to make your selections here for race number 7. Good luck. Final call to wager on today's 7th race. Starter is calling in the field. It's post time and the gate is rolling. Field of 8 taking up their positions, preferred 3 pacers. Life is Better with Top Royal, Real Wicked, Harper's Hat Trick, Adore Him, None Ya Business, Sportsline. From the back tier, Mock Jacobs. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off. Sportsline as expected, showing speed. None Ya Business to his inside. Down the middle, Harper's Hat Trick, but it's Sportsline crossing over. Harper's Hat Trick parked and pressing here in the opening 8th. Life is Better came away in that top 3. None Ya Business landed a seat 4th through that quick opening 8th. Back there in 5th position is Top Royal. 6th away, Real Wicked. 2nd from last is Adore Him, and at the back of the field, Mock Jacobs as they wheel by that opening quarter. Sportsline sets up shop on the lead, 27-4. Quickest quarter of the afternoon, and Sportsline looking strong up front. Leads just over a length. Harper's Hat Trick able to dodge an early bullet, got the seat there in 2nd, and traveling in 3rd off the turn, Life is Better. There goes Top Royal, moving out into the passing lane. She takes over 4th. None Ya Business bottled up 5th at the inside, racing 6th and grabbing covers Adore Him. Well, then it's further back to Real Wicked, and the trailer as they travel the lower turn, Mock Jacobs. Half in a solid 57-2. It's Sportsline leading them to the backstretch, yet to face a challenger. Harper's Hat Trick on the helmet 2nd. Life is Better 3rd. Top Royal stalled out there in 4th position. Adore Him's going to swing 3 wide. None Ya Business trying to find racing room down on the inside, 3rd from last. They pass the 3/4 pole, and they're by that marker in 1:26-3. And it's Sportsline the one to catch. Harper's Hat Trick bravening up there in the pocket and is already coming to the outside. Angling wide 3rd, Life is Better. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Sportsline is on the lead, but he's got company coming now. Here's Harper's Hat Trick out for the drive. Sportsline, Harper's Hat Trick, Harper's Hat Trick closing in. Sportsline finds the wire in time. Harper's Hat Trick 2nd, Life is Better 3rd. 4th goes to Mock Jacobs in 1:56. Here's the winner of today's 7th returning, the preferred 3-pace, number 7, Sportsline. 7-year-old bay son of sports rider from the Cam Luck mare Angel in Disguise. Owned by Lisa DeRoche and Craig Parrott. Pat Bissett with the training win, 3rd driving win this afternoon for Tyler Borth, and for Sportsline, his 2nd win of the year, 28th lifetime. He's creeping closer to the $300,000 mark in career earnings. Sportsline, post 7 today, no obstacle. He's a winner in gate-to-wire fashion in 1:56. Results official and the prices have been posted. Sportsline, a popular winner, returning $2.80. 7-4 exacta, worth $6.20. 7-4-1 trifecta, $14.70. Dollar superfecta, worth $132.90. Here's the rundown from race 7 from the top down. It should read 3, 7, 6, 2, 8, 5, 1, and 4. Next up, race 8. It's another pop-up series division. Starts today's late pick 3. Field of 6 to go postward with no changes.
We have our winning 50-50 number here this afternoon, taking home $480. It's a black ticket. Ticket number 08196359. 08196359.
Another reminder, racing fans, live racing action resumes 1 week from today here at Clinton Raceway. Got the special Father's Day program coming up. Races, a fundraising event as well for the Clinton Mustangs. A lot happening to celebrate Father's Day. Great place to join us to do so 1 week from today. Looking ahead to July 9th, that'll be this year's edition of the Kin Pace Final in support of the Kinsman Cadet Club of Clinton as well. Got Kids Day coming up later in July, the Vic Hayter Memorial this summer at the end of July. The annual Wiener Dog races are back Sunday, July 30th. Harness the Hope returns. Of course, the annual Charity Drivers Challenge will cap off the season Labor Day weekend. A lot to look forward to. Full schedule inside today's front cover of the program. And here's the field for today's 8th, another pop-up series Division 1 Pennies Noir. Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy, the owners, driver Travis Henry. Stonebridge Crush 2, Shelley and Jane Kerr, the owners, Daryl Thiessen in the bike. Number 3, As Brave as My Mama, Todd Ratchford doing the driving for Gary Anderson. Paul McKenzie driving for Halmack Sabrina for Daryl Vleeming. Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupek, the owners of 5, Rosella, the driver Tyler Borth. And 6 is Kelsey, Cam McQueen, Paige Van Deel Peepers, share ownership, Ryan DeRoche is in the bike. That's your field of 6 for the 8th race. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering all available. Not much time remaining if you're looking to play the late pick 3 this afternoon. Starter is calling in the field. Post time for race number 8. It's our final pop-up series division of the afternoon. Another group of filly and mare claiming pacers getting set to line up. Field of 6. Heavily favored, the number 1 Pennies Noir. Starting gate is rolling. A pacing 6-pack moving in. Pennies Noir with Stonebridge Crush. As Brave as My Mama, Helmac Sabrina, Rosella, Kelsey occupies the outside post 6. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. Dinger off and pacing Stonebridge Crush gets the first call. Pennies Noir pushes out from that rail position up into the top 3. As Brave as My Mama as they quickly get spots on the pylons here, passing the 8th pole. The 4th one away is Helmac Sabrina. Length and a half further back to Rosella with Kelsey coming away last in the field of 6. They are well strung out, a dozen lengths front to back here as Stonebridge Crush leads by the opening quarter, and she's a bit headstrong up front. 27-4, big quarter for this group. It's Stonebridge Crush on top, right there head to helmet. Pennies Noir second, 6 more lengths back in third to find As Brave as My Mama. Tracking her from 4th spot, Helmac Sabrina off the speed 5th. Rosella Kelsey is trailing, but the back markers have plenty of speed to chase in here as they move halfway home. Stonebridge Crush putting up some punishing fractions here. The half 57-4. And she leads to the lower turn. Pennies Noir continues in second. The backfield starts to take closer order, though. There goes Helmac Sabrina first over. Latching onto that cover in the top 5 is going to be Rosella. Down on the inside, that's As Brave as My Mama. And from the back of the pack, and already looking 3 wide, there goes Kelsey. They're really bunching up here, and the front end is winded. Stonebridge Crush starting to backpedal. Now coming on to take over Helmac Sabrina. Up in between, Rosella is 3/4 of a length back second, knifing through between pacers. Pennies Noir out there 3 wide, but not advancing is Kelsey. In between rivals there at the top of the stretch, As Brave as My Mama. 1:29-2 for 3/4. They turn for the payoff, and they're chasing Helmac Sabrina. Pennies Noir coming up on the outside. Henry did some stick handling late, but is running out of racetrack. It's going to be Helmac Sabrina. Pennies Noir second, As Brave as My Mama third. Up for 4th was Kelsey. 2 minutes, 3/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's a 4-1-3-6 top 4 finish order. 7-1 winner to kick off today's late pick 3 wager. It's number 4, Helmac Sabrina, 7-year-old bay daughter of Malicious from the articulator mare Helmac's Princess. Daryl Flaming of Dresden owns and does the training. Paul McKenzie started off the program with a win this afternoon, gets a second driving win here. The mare with her first in 4 this year, 13th lifetime win, 2 minutes, 3/5, Halmax Sabrina in the 8th. Results of the 8th official. Prices are up. Halmax Sabrina returning $16. For 1 exacta paid $53.90. Dollar trifecta $83.15. Superfecta, no winning combinations were sold. It will pay out on 4-1-3 all. 4-1-3 all. A 20-cent superfecta worth $143.65. Here's the complete finish order in the 8th race. If you're marking from the top down, it should read 2, 6, 3, 1, 5, 4. The 9th race coming up next. It's the start of the late double. Another field of 6 to go postward. No program changes. Time to introduce the field for race number 9. It's the start of today's late double. Number 1 is Wonderful World. Paul McKenzie driving for David Sheehan. Jackie Davis, number 2. Gary Stoddard, the owner. Driver Daryl Thiessen. Shelley Kerr owns. Travis Henry drives number 3. Kiss It Better. Number 4, 3 Smiles. Ryan DeRoche on the bike for Brian Schufeld. Freedom Delight, number 5. Charles Windsor, David O'Brien, Linda Clark, and Josh Windsor, all share ownership. David O'Brien will drive. And 6 True Horizon. Cam McQueen owns. Tyler Borth will steer. That's your field for the 9th race, first half of today's late double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering also offered up. Just over 2 minutes until post time. Inside 2 minutes to post time now for the 9th race as we get set to start the late double. Good luck to those alive in the late pick 4. We're halfway home in that wager as well. Another race where the public has a difficult time determining the top choice. It is True Horizon, the post 6 starter, currently at 6-5. Of course, it's bounced around a little bit in a couple of different barns in recent starts. Cam McQueen has had the mare for a couple of different stints here recently. 3 wins for that barn since early April. A couple of them coming in London, and then a winner here last time on May the 28th. Gritty effort to win it, long way on the outside into a fast final half, but found a way to get there. She was a 9-time winner last year, 3 for 16 this year. Bottom line, the mare knows how to win. 26 career wins for the daughter of Vertical Horizon. So even with post 6, I don't think it's the obstacle it might be for some others. But far from a slam dunk. From time to time, she shows breaks on her card. She was a judge's scratch 2 back. You have to consider all of that. Going toward the inside of the gate, Wonderful World getting her share of attention here as well. Couple of wins. She was shut out in 26 last year, but 2 for 12 this year. Good second place effort last time at Grand River in a quick 156 mile. It'll be interesting to see how that translates here today. I think your next door neighbor, Jackie Davis, worth a look here as well. The Pat Bissett Barnes had a good day. Daryl Thiessen, I think, picks up a live drive here. We'll have to try and engineer a winning trip. Big shift in the odds late, though, with number 6 True Horizon getting the bulk of the late money here. It's really skewering the odds here as we near post time for the 9th. Your last chance to move in and wager here as we get ready to start the late double. It's a field of 6 being called to the gate. Filly and Mare Pacers with Wonderful World, Jackie Davis, Kiss It Better, 3 Smiles, Freedom Delight, and on the outside of the gate, True Horizon. Ninth race field from Clinton Raceway, top of the stretch. Off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing at the inside, too. The only one showing speed off the gate. Wonderful World wants to protect that rail position. She'll lead into the first turn. Jackie Davis came away well and is eyeing up the 2-hole in front of Kiss It Better. That's your top three as they complete the opening eighth and spin on to the backstretch for time one. Back there in fourth position, 3 Smiles. She's just up in front of Freedom Delight, and a slow start for True Horizon. The trailer is about 8 from the front. They wheel by the opening quarter in a quick 28 and 2. Wonderful World and Mackenzie have them stacked up in behind. The lead is a length and a half. Jackie Davis, the pocket sitter. A tight third, Kiss It Better, and eyeing up that top trio from back and forth as they wheel off the turn. 3 Smiles, no movement here, and the ball is in the court of Wonderful World with a half mile left to go, and she looks good up front, taking them by the half with Jackie Davis in for that pocket trip. Racing third, Kiss It Better, just biding her time. First move out of the backfield coming from True Horizon off of 58 and 4 half mile. Field enters the backstretch for time 2. Next stop will be 3/4, and they're chasing Wonderful World, who's yet to face a challenger. Now edging out of the pocket, here comes Jackie Davis, good and early. Jackie Davis right up alongside and looking to go past Wonderful World. 3/4 in 1:28 and 2. In third position, but gapping is Kiss It Better. Fourth and laboring on the inside, 3 Smiles. Far back to the trailing pair. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Jackie Davis on the outside gets the upper hand. Wonderful World trying to counter, and she's doing it. Wonderful World coming back, but Jackie Davis now gets clear. Jackie Davis, the pocket rocket, wins. Up for second, Kiss It Better. Wonderful World third, and finishing fourth was 3 Smiles, 1:57 and 2. Jackie Davis in the ninth. Long shots prevailing here in the ninth race. Unofficial winner number 2, Jackie Davis. Second, 3 Kiss It Better. Third, number 1, Wonderful World. Fourth, the 4, 3 Smiles. 2, 3, 1, 4, top 4, unofficial. Returning is the 8th race winner, another pop-up series division. It's the number 2, Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis, 4-year-old bay daughter of Well Said. From the Kems Carchark mare Lady Jack, Gary Stoddard of Wingham owns. Pat Bissett, big day at the office, third training victory. For him, Daryl Thiessen in the driver's seat for the victory. Jackie Davis, her second win of the year, a sharp 157-2 winner. In this afternoon's ninth race, off at odds of 12-1 in the start of the late double. Results official. Prices have been posted. Jackie Davis returning 27.30 for the win. 2-3 exacta combination pays $41.80. Dollar trifecta $56.95. 20-cent superfecta combination 2-3-1-4. The winning numbers $313.90 for a 20-cent winning ticket. Here's the complete finish order from the top down. It should read 3, 1, 2, 4, 6, 5. 10th and final race coming up. Super High 5 finale. Full field of 8 slated to go postward. No program changes. with a long shot winner there in race number 9. Some nice 20-cent pick 4 returns coming back here in the final leg, race number 10. Half of the 8 horses covered in the pick 4, and they are the 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 4, Max Shadow, the favorite to complete the wager. 20-center coming back just shy of $70. Up as high as almost $1,300 for a 20-cent return if number 3, L'Argent Ladybug, were to win. The 1, Steady As We Go, number 2, 28 Late, also covered. If the 5 through 8 would happen to win here, we would have a carryover situation in the pick 4 into next Sunday afternoon. Don't forget, Super High Five available here on the 10th and final as well, where you pick the top 5 finishers in order. Got a full field of 8, few minutes left to make your selections here. Getting a look at our handicapping experts for the finale and their top selections. Sugared Oil goes to my outside voice, thinking a little bit outside the box in terms of the current favorites. Admit One, top choice for both Tony Elliott and Melissa Keith. Lou Nose goes to the rail starter, Steady As We Go, a 3-year-old filly, taking on some more seasoned rivals for the most part in here. She's 1 for 4 this season, shows some quick individual times in her last couple, including a 3-length 156 and 4 win on May 23rd in London. Post parade coming up shortly for the 10th and final. Introducing the horses and drivers for today's 10th and final. One is Steady As We Go, owned by Britt Kennedy, Money Clip Racing, and Sean Buslin. It's Britt doing the driving. 2's 28 Late, Dennis Jewett owns, Daryl Thiessen with the drive. L'Argent Ladybug, 3 Larry Lane owns, Ryan DeRoche will steer. Number 4, Max Shadow, Lauren House in the bank for Samuel Taylor. My outside voice, the 5, Kathy McClure, the owner, Dustin McClure driving. 6, Admit One, Sean O'Brien owns and drives. 7, St. Lad's Mischief, Allison and John Kennedy share ownership, Travis Henry with the drive. Completing the field is Crazily, Rick Wade, Linda Grummett co-own. It's Paul McKenzie to do the driving. That is your field for the 10th and final. Exacta Trifecta Super High Five wagering are all available. They line up at the gate in approximately 2 minutes. Less than a minute to post time for the 10th and final. The last chance to move in and make your wagering selections. Just a reminder that we're back in action next Sunday afternoon with the same 1:30 start time. Fun day planned, celebrating Father's Day. Lots happening here on track. Hope you can join us next Sunday afternoon, 1:30, first race post. We thank you for joining us here this afternoon. The starter has called them in for today's 10th and final. Gate rolling, field of 8 taking up positions in the Super High Five finale. 1 steady as we go, 2:28 late. 3 L'Argent Ladybug, 4 Max Shadow, 5 My Outside Voice, 6 Admit 1, 7 St. Lad's Mischief. And from the trailing post 8, Craze Lee, they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Showing speed down toward the inside, steady as we go. 28 late goes with that one into the first turn as they square off early. With a sharp gate move, St. Lad's Mischief shows up in a good spot, third, and the fourth one away. L'Argent Ladybug as they straighten on to the backstretch. Coming away in the top 5 was Craze Lee. Sluggish start for Max Shadow. He's back there 6th. With 2 beaten at this point, they are My Outside Voice and Admit 1. They're in single file alignment past the quarter. The 3-year-old filly steady as we go, and Britt Kennedy are on the point. 29-2 the opening quarter. 28 late plugged in for the pocket trip. St. Lad's Mischief is a length and a half off the leaders in third. Watching it fourth now, sliding to the outside. There goes L'Argent Ladybug. Going to grab that cover will be Max Shadow up into the top 5. Craze Lee is saving ground in 6th position. 7th and underway, My Outside Voice. The trailer is Admit 1. 5 in and 3 out as they travel the lower turn. Half in a minute and 1/5. Steady as we go. We'll lead the field into the final 3/8. That lead is diminishing. It's down to a half length. Right up to the saddle pad, second L'Argent Ladybug. Down on the inside, 28 late is situated third, gapped on the cover fourth. That's Max Shadow. He's got to do a bit better. He's rough gated though, being held together there in the top 4. St. Lad's Mischief down on the inside. They pass the 3/4 pole in 1:29-2. Midway on that final turn. And the leader with an 8 to go, steady as we go, is coming under urging. On the outside, second, L'Argent Ladybug begging for room. 28 late now comes to the outside. Steady as we go. 28 late closing in. Steady as we go. 28 late. Steady as we go. Holds on. Second was 28 late. Third went to L'Argent Ladybug. It's close between Max Shadow and St. Lad's Mischief for fourth and 1:59. Top 5 finishers are up. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. That's your top 5 finish order unofficially. Returning is the winner of today's 10th and final race. Number 1, Steady As We Go, a 3-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off from the Mach 3 mare, Flight of an Angel. Was bred by Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing. They share ownership with Sean Muslin. Britt does the training and is in the driver's seat for the victory this afternoon. Guides the filly to a gate-to-wire win, her 2nd this season, and 4th lifetime. 159 with a back half and 58 and 4. Steady As We Go, victorious in race number 10. Congratulations to the connections. Steady As We Go, a $5.50 winner. 1 to Exacta paid $25.80. The dollar trifecta, $53.25. Today's late double 2-1 combination worth $41.40. Late pick 3 was a 2 of 3 combination, $18.30. The pick 4, 20 center, $464.50. Nice 20-cent return in the late pick 4. And the high 5, $1 combination, just over $298. That's for a $1 high 5 combination. Top down finish order in the finale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 5, 7. Your top down finish order. That will do it for live racing this afternoon. Thanking you so much for joining us here today at Clinton Raceway in support of the Central Huron Fire Department. Don't forget, back in action next Sunday afternoon. Post time at 1:30, Father's Day celebrations, and it's in support of the Clinton Mustangs. Going to be a great day. Hope you can join us then. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and so long from Clinton Raceway.